All right, pop out the chat here. Okay. And hey, what's up, ACM? How you doing? All right. So yes, the part we left off on. I need to restart the Stream Deck stuff. Give me a sec. And man, yeah, this new monitor, it's taking some getting used to. Just, the lack of the curve. Like, I'm so used to the curved screen that now the flat one looks like it's curved the other way. Like, that's how it feels. It's so weird. Griffing in school? Yeah. Game's going good. I finally solved a bunch of the issues that I was having with people breaking, which is interesting. Figured more out about like how to set their priorities on what tasks they do and stuff. They still don't stick with a task long enough though. Like they're not keeping up on the cooking for some reason. What am I doing on stream today? Yeah, let me show you. All right, so the project we're working on is this one. And the thing we're doing today is that command. Alrighty, so here's the app. And basically what we want to do is we want to make these buttons link out to the back end. So they need, I was thinking they could just be a link, but no, we have to create the checkout session, return with that, and then redirect the user. So, let's see, this is the front end. Sure, that works great. Oh, hold on. Just realized I was on the wrong tab there. All right. So yeah, the big part is this, and we need to just start making those link out. So the main gist is here in billing tier. This is what we need to do. So we've got our billing services. We've got start checkout. Oh, we don't have the webhook though, right? Yeah, hold on. So yeah, we need to create this webhook event as well. So before we get too deep, let's do this part. I mean, we can do that part after. Yeah, let's connect up the checkout session. So we've got start checkout here. Wait, what do you mean by that, ACM? I'm not sure what you mean. But yeah, so this part would be billing service. And yeah, we can use async await here because it's not a use effect. Yeah, we'll bring in the selected org here. I forgot to name the billing service properly. It's just billing now. Billing service. Oh, wait, really? Shit. Sorry. I restarted the Stream Deck, but I forgot to actually press the button. Shit. Sorry, everyone. I spaced out. I wasn't looking at the screen. I should have had OBS on the forefront. Sorry, everyone. My bad. My bad. So, yeah. I can show this stuff. My bad. Star. It's like I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. No. Like, I pressed the button earlier and it didn't work because the Stream Deck, like, integration I have for scene switching requires, like the WebSocket dies for some reason. I don't know why. And, yeah, because of that, I had to restart the Stream Deck. And then I forgot to press the button again. I'm still not quite sure what you mean, ACM. Like, we're redirecting to their checkout. Like, that checkout is then on their end. So that's the part we're doing. We're creating, we're creating the checkout session here. We're not doing the webhook yet. We have to do that part, but we're not doing that part yet. We're just doing the checkout flow. We want to make sure that we get redirected properly. Okay, so yeah, on the front end, right, we needed to name that service better. Yeah, it's a fun one. It's actually kind of glitchy right now. This is what it's supposed to look like. So it's supposed to be a little smoother and the texture is better. But yeah, this one's fun. Okay, so the place we care about doing this is over on the settings page. Ooh, that was the end of the album. Damn it. Everything's happening all at once. Here we go. All right. So yeah, billing service. What's up, Bozo? Take it easy. I understand, but dude, chill out. It's synthwave, but number one, music stops. I was saying I was getting more music going. Right? Like, dude, just chill out. Right? Like, dude. I don't know, man. Okay. Doesn't excuse how harshly you phrased it. All right, so let's create the checkout session. Let's get it back and see what we get. It was harsh. Yeah, and you can be perfectly timed out here in a second too if you don't just chill, fella. All right, so we're getting a 404 because I think I'm hitting the wrong endpoint. Orgs, org ID, billing, start checkout. What is the route that we created? And hey, thanks for the sub, Space Case. Appreciate that. All right, so orgs, org ID should be there. Billing, start checkout. Interesting. Wait, what? So it's saying my stripe key wasn't there. We're working on payment right now. So the interesting part to me is that we're actually getting to this point, but we're sending a 404 back. That part's weird to me. Ooh, I'm not passing the right key though, right? So lookup key needs to be passed. Oh, no? That's it. And I messed that up. All right. So the billing tier endpoint. Okay. Yeah, so it should be coming back on that, but it's not coming back on here. All right, so Stripe monthly lookup key and Stripe yearly lookup key. And we need to go back to here and update this. All right, so we got the lookup keys there. We need to rebuild the SDK. All right, so it's still going to be the same issue because, yeah, this is tier dot ooh. So here's the thing, right? Our UI doesn't have right? Like we just have the single select button. So yeah, what we want to do is we want to think about how we present the prices, how we present what plan that you're currently on. Hmm. Thinking we just put the button next to the month and year. Yeah, so we are currently detecting what one we're on. Yeah, I think the word select is wrong too. So yeah, let's improve the UI of this. No, but we need the user to be able to select the yearly or monthly because we're not going to have those on the same place, right? Now, I mean, radio doesn't matter, right? Technically, it has to be a button click because we have to go out to create the checkout session. I don't think radio button is what you're talking about. Like it's a button group. I like the upgrade downgrade. Yeah, no. That's a good point. Yeah, it's just a button group, not a radio. I like the idea of convert. So here's the thing. Yeah. Well, we'll just fix this for now. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah, hold on. I forgot one step. I forgot about that emote replacement. Because it's a funny joke. Exactly. Yeah, it's not a bug. It's a feature. Exactly. There you go. All right. So we're not tracking whether the user is signed up for the yearly or monthly. Uh, it's a country, I think. I think it's also another name for coffee. It's a large island, not a country. That's it. Okay, yeah, it's part of Indonesia. Got it. All right, that makes sense. You just thought of this, Hunar, over on YouTube. Why does Messijo sound like an alcoholic drink? Because it sounds like mojito. No, no. So that's Jawas. Yeah, not quite the same. And yeah, exactly, craze. Yep, ECMAScript is actually the name of it. Technically, Oracle has a it's a trademark. I think it's a trademark on the name JavaScript. I know, right, Unar? Exactly. Um, yeah. So we're not tracking something properly. Let's look at the org. Yeah, so we've got billing tier ID here. Yeah, we'll just have another field on it. And wait, hold on, hold on. What did I miss? JavaScript does not exist. Ooh, there you go. Oracle is like Meta. How are they like Meta? Like, what is Meta gatekeeping as far as like trademarks and stuff? Uh, oh my God, Robert, do you not know that you basically never want to grow mint because it's like a weed and it'll start growing everywhere? You really, really do not want mint in your garden. Ah, okay. Just making sure. Like, dude. Yeah, yeah. Do not grow mint in the ground. There's no going back now. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. All right, so what we need to do is we need to update our seed scripts and our migrations. It's going to be when we create orgs. Ooh, and that reminds me of one thing, right? Because we're going to want to have them like update in the portal. And what do we pass to the portal? Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so Stripe customer ID is something we definitely need. And then this is going to be... I don't think we need subscription ID. Subscription, not status, but maybe like the yearly or monthly thing. We need to store that, but we don't want to do status. Subscription cadence, frequency. What's a good word for it? And maybe it's billing frequency. I think that works. And what's up, Tommy? Deployed up your portfolio to GitHub. Nice. Billing period? Nah, billing period's fine. Yeah, I like that. All right, so then we need to go add these fields. All right, so then in our fixtures, when we create the orgs, and hey, what's up, Celestial? How you doing? Perseid. Nope. Yeah, I think that works. Trying to debug a Windows app on Linux. Oh, brutal. I've done something similar in the past. I had to like debug and build Mac apps on Windows, which was terrible. Technically, it was even worse because I was on Windows, but I was VNCing into a Mac, right? But because that's like a remote Mac, I couldn't actually plug in and debug that way. So then to actually debug, I basically had to like leave a bunch of telemetry for myself in the logs. I would submit the assignment for the certificate class, and the TA would come back. Like we would get three like chances to pass the assignment. First one would come back with the stack trace of like how it failed on his device, but it was working in my simulator, and I had to like trace how and why it was failing. So I got like pretty good at leaving good logs for myself. So I really appreciate just that learning experience. Okay. No, no, no. I was on Windows, remoting into a Mac to develop a Mac application, right? Technically, an iOS application. This was for a certificate class. So yeah, I have a certificate for doing Objective C, like iOS and Mac OS apps. Haven't touched that stuff in a long time, like a really long time. But okay, so we've got our fixtures. Migrations should be good. Let's double check that part. Let's rebuild the SDK just in case. I don't think we needed to, but... Oh, and hold on. No, that was it. Okay. So yeah, no errors in there. Migrations seem to have gone without a hitch. But we've got some other stuff to do. So org now has these two new things, Stripe customer ID and billing period. And we need to update the controller to give those values to us. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this album's good. It's a quick one though, so yeah, we'll have to switch it up. All right, so technically the hard-coded customer ID is no good. Or not hard-coded, but the fake one. So we'll have to fix that, but we don't have to fix it yet. So then, yeah, we rebuild. Wait, hold on. No, we didn't update. No, we did update this part. Yeah, yeah. All right, so it should know that those values come back. Now we can get to that front end part. And let me get more music going. And what's up, Krasner? How you doing? What you up to? Okay. So the current... Yeah, let's look at this. Hold on. So billing tier here. Wait, really? No way. You were watching a video about Neovim in the background today, and someone gave a shout out to Neovim biscuits? Oh, that's so cool. Do you know which video it was? And Chezzy, it's Dorama Sands. It's even better. Oh, interesting. Hey, someone else was like, how does it compare to Neovim biscuits? Dude. Well, hold up. Oh, I can't upvote? Maybe because it's old? Archived. Ah, got it. Ah, that's a shame. Damn, that's cool, man. Have the stars gone up? I feel like, maybe. Dude, that's so cool. That's so awesome. Oh, man. Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, that's legit. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Dude, yeah, that's very cool. I'm gonna pop it out and save it for later. But yeah, man, that is so cool. All right, so no forks. Damn! Dude, just within a day, a bunch of cloners. Yeah, dude, that is cool. Hey, bald bearded builder, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Hold on, I want to share this with work because that's awesome. But yeah, what were you up to? Yeah, bald bearded builder, Mr. Sir. Um, yeah, were you working on the same power toy? Sorry. So, what you're seeing on screen is the music. Oh, the music is louder. Oh my god. Yeah, good catch, dude. Just blowing it. It looked fine earlier today when I was on a different album. Yes, good catch. Sorry about that. What everyone from the raid is seeing on screen is someone shouted out my NeoVim extension or plugin or whatever, and we have gotten a massive amount of new clones, which is pretty cool. Yeah, my bad, Rotsum. Um, what do I do for a living these days? I work as a developer advocate at GitKraken, so I'm just sharing this cool news with work. So yeah, 1 second, just give me a moment. Uh, wait, where did I thought I pulled up the video. Okay. So you should be able to see a graph in there, right? So what it's doing is it's annotating the ending bracket, right? And you can give it a bunch of config to, decide which things get annotated and which ones don't. Bald Bearded Builder actually did a mention of, which one was it? HTML biscuits. And this one, yeah, we're close to 13K. So yeah, pretty fun. For everyone joining from the raid, one thing that might be cool is we are doing a giveaway for Cascadia.js. So right now, I think we've got like 5 people in the raffle, which means your odds are pretty good for a free ticket to Cascadia.js. I would simply ask, make sure that it's something you could theoretically actually show up to if you got a free ticket, because it's not something you can resell, so it should go to someone that could actually show up. So yeah, man. So yeah, you guys just caught me. Someone was watching a NeoVim video earlier, and my thing got mentioned. Yeah, it's a great giveaway. Like, dude, the tickets are expensive. And I'll be doing a lightning talk at Cascadia.js, which means I'm going to have a ticket, so I will be showing up. Yep, yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, there are some cases where var might make sense still, but in general, you probably shouldn't use it anymore. I would say there's also const. There are some tricky things about const. So const just keeps you from reassigning the variable. It doesn't keep you from mutating the variable. So if you have an object or an array in a const, it's not actually a constant because you can still modify it. But it does prevent you from reassigning it. So in general, it doesn't matter that much. I tend to opt for a const until let makes sense. Wait, does Google? Like, do they do that? So one thing there, Keck, you may have seen it like in Google's source code, like when you go to the website. The likely reason is that that code is transpiled, meaning you can write let and const yourself and get that stuff in your editor, but then once you transpile it to older JavaScript, you have to do var. So that's what bundlers are doing for you. And hey, thanks for the sub, whoever that was. Appreciate you. But yeah, in general, I do const for most things. I don't know. Let's look at it, right? Like all of these, const, const, const. The reason I like doing that is because if I see a let, I already know that I'm probably reassigning it somewhere else, right? So it's like a little bit of a heuristic when you're scanning your code. It's not that important, but for me, I think it makes sense. I think it helps. And hey, Rossum, thanks for the gifted subs. Yeah, thanks for the gifted subs, Rossum. Who got hit? Tigwick, Yurikawa, Quiet Mercenary, Giffle Gufferin, that's a fun name, and Nico Nio. Hell yeah. Yeah, welcome everyone. But yeah, I think it's totally random. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Rossum. Okay, so which part do we pick back up on here? Yep. All right, yeah, music's good. All right, so the part that we're doing code-wise is we need to think about how we present the billing tiers. And technically, we need to log back in because our token is invalid because we reseeded the database. Yeah, so we're using an extension called, or no, not an extension, library called Neo-Brutalism. All right, so we don't have any notifications. We go to billing, and this is what we want to change. And yeah, real quick, Kek, let me give you the link for Neo-Brutalism because I think it's pretty cool. All right, so we should be able to see at least which billing tier we have. All right, hold on. Something is up. Let me just do a full refresh. Yeah, we'll have to fix it eventually. I think eventually Google will know better, but it's still very early. All right, so uh it's just Messijo.com, but we're not hosted yet. But that's the project we're working on. Now I'm trying to remember. Where does the org info even come from? Oh, okay. Yeah. We got the billing selected there. Got it. So yeah, we're missing one thing on the back end. We're not sending the value into our JSON. All right, so now if we refresh that. Oh, 500. Sad panda. All right, so part of the issue here, list orgs with roles. And yep, that would be it. There we go. All right, so now billing period and Stripe customer ID come back. So we have enough information about the user and their current plan to then rework the UI for this part. What we want to do, because we want to let the user manage their current like subscription too. Hold on, let's get a more upbeat song. What I don't know is like how is the user going to switch from yearly to monthly? Like I don't know the Stripe checkout flow nearly well enough to figure that part out. So we'll have to just fiddle with it and test. But we do want to allow the user to select something. We also want them to maybe downgrade. What we can do then is where we have the billing tiers. I think they're down here. Yeah, so this is the billing tier section. Yeah, we want to change this prop. So instead of current, right, we can do current tier. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't like doing a dot find for this, but it's not like it's a crazy amount of items. So then current tier is a prop that we're passing into this. Right, so then we do is current. And then yeah. Yeah, this is a good album. This is a good artist, actually. I really like him. Yeah, Ogre Sound. We should actually check out some of their newer stuff. Yeah, we'll try out their new album. It's not new; it's like July 2023, but yeah, we'll check it out. All right, so is current. We want to change up these buttons. What's up, Glauber? We are like, if you're ever curious, you can just run the today command. So yeah, we're doing stripe stuff, and in the moment, we're trying to think about how we want to let the user pick a monthly versus yearly subscription, right? And for these things where like the priority is lower, we want to get something here. Yes, we're integrating with Stripe. Yep. Oh, and I forgot something. We're gonna do a double ternary. I hate double ternaries. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a variable for this. We're gonna call it button label. Button text, sure. We'll say select for now. And hold on. Right, we're gonna have monthly button text. Ooh. Yeah, selected org. Billing period equals monthly. We're going to have some nested ifs. Yeah. Change to monthly. All right, and then in here, it's an else if. All right, so then, yeah, so Robert Tables, I like this idea you had here. So we'll just create the 2 buttons, just in case. And realistically, it's just going to be 2 buttons. Right now, we'll just do this part. Ooh, that was the end of that album. Let's try this new album. Let's see how it goes. Just do this as a row for now. ASMR with the keyboard? Oh, was it getting picked up? Oh, crazy. Can the music be lower? It shouldn't need to go much lower, right? Especially, well, hold on. Yeah, it should. Yeah, we have ducking going, so it should get lower as I talk. So yeah, sorry about that, Glauber. They allow plans swapping? Okay, Oscriptor. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like really think about that. And Oscriptor, in your app, are you doing the checkout like flow, or are you doing stripe elements? Because that might be the problem. But ooh, this is sounding good. Ooh, this is nice. You're doing the checkout flow. Okay, yeah, so that should be easy enough then. Yeah, we'll have to like we just got to redirect to the checkout page and see what happens. So, yep. Why is upgrade happening though? Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I could turn up my mic. Does anyone else think the music's like too loud? Because I do like it at like the -20, but maybe my voice. I don't know. Yeah, the microphone doesn't seem like it's pumping up like it should. Eh. All right. So I just increased the mic by. The difference is small compared to normal. Okay. Yeah. So I just increased the mic. Did that help? Yeah, that's possible. No, I just I might not be talking that loud right now. Okay, so this is better. All right, cool. All right, so what's interesting is current tier priority and priority. What are these values? Let's actually look at that real quick. Hmm. So the current one we're on, this looks very strange to me. Oh, this song just sounds like noise. Skip it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I see the flaw in my logic. I think I see it. Yeah. What we want to do here, yeah, duh. It was this find. That's our issue. So what we want to do here is maybe that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now we should see these values. For the free one, ooh, right. So if it's not the current one, and yep. And really, yeah, the is current is not what we need anymore. Yeah. So this is starting to look real ugly because we want to label these better. Right, we need disabled in here. Yeah, I think that works. All right, so then we got selected there, and it's disabled. Oh. So I want to put the buttons next to them. I think that makes sense to me. Yeah. Just trying to think of like how I want to structure this. Kingslayer Kim, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just, it's gonna be ugly no matter what we do. Okay, so here's what we do. Um, these are both gonna be flex. We'll make it row even though that's the default. Gap 2, and what else? Item center. Come on, music. Actually be music. Like, come on. All right, so we're doing this part. We get the prices there. We want to add the monthly button there. And yeah, maybe change is just fine. Yeah, exactly, talented. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely like kind of cluttered. Hmm. Slider bar? Mm, no. Definitely not that. Because it would just be like the one slider. And I don't want to complicate billing too much. Hmm. We can make them taller. Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. Okay. So I think I don't mind that. They are going to get much taller, but maybe that's fine. I think really the only other thing I want to do then. I don't yet. Like keywords is easy enough because that's over on this page, but yeah, I should probably have that over in the billing page. But yeah, usage should be on here for sure. That's not a bad idea. I like that. So yeah, we'll get usage on here, but let's finish this one part. Like, let's actually get to the checkout page. kind of like that idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, I like that, Zap. Now we got to think about where we put it. I think we put it in the card as just like a yearly, monthly toggle up top. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, so let's do that. Let me go look at their docs in Neobrutalism. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Okay, so then this would be right if it's 2 months free, basically. It's 1/6. Save 16%. Yeah, 2 months free or save 16%. I think either one works there. I want to make that text smaller, though. Yeah, 16% doesn't seem like that much. No, it's upgraded, but like you do it with extra D's for double doses of the pimping pleasure or whatever. But yeah, it's the D's. Yeah. Is he Dutch? I knew a foreign exchange student named Untgrad. Let's just say like 10 px. Okay, definitely not 4. I just wanted to make sure it was working. That was the end of that album, though. Let's get another. I'd say refund them. I don't know. That one's tricky. I'm not sure. I mean, I think it makes sense, right? Do right by the customer. What's up, song? Come on, music. All right, we're trying out this new album. No, I don't like it. Yeah, yeah, it's trying to be like a concept album. No thanks. All right. So now the next part is we need to track the state of this. All right, so then for this component, we add the is monthly. Oh, and like this isn't the slider that we were talking about. This is a switch, right? Slider would be like a different thing. Like it's maybe not vertical, but like left and right. And then you change like the things that you show. That could be an option. I don't know. Just it's something we can noodle on. I don't think we need to worry about it. I think we're going in the right direction here. And hold on. You know what? Before I forget, I haven't posted to social media for a while. Yeah, like what's interesting though is how it has to break down for mobile anyway. Right? They do allow you to like do this part. But yeah, no, this is good. Yeah, we could definitely do something like that. Yeah, I was thinking something totally different. I thought you were saying the slider as in like make it like really variable. Hey, GS Volt. It's not fun to spoil a raid. You know, it's more fun when it's a surprise, right? But yeah, let me just do this quick post because I think it's pretty cool. It's fine. Nah, it's okay, man. Don't worry about it. And yeah, I didn't know she was streaming. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense, Talented. Yeah, good call. Hey, such a surprise. Someone spoiled it for us. But yeah, welcome, Code Girl. How you doing? Yeah, I didn't even realize you were streaming these days. What were you up to? Doing things. Yeah, you're trying it out? Nice. That's awesome. So wait, like you're just starting. Did you get like the Primogen raid or something? Prime rated. Gotcha. I was gonna say like pretty crazy to start out and just nailing it like 140 people organically. Like that'd be insane. But yeah, awesome. Yeah, Prime's the best. But yeah, what were you doing on your stream? No, no, I totally get it. So yeah, real quick, what you're catching me doing is uh I have this NeoVim extension I made called NeoVim Biscuits. And someone made a YouTube video and shouted it out, and we got a massive spike in installs. But yeah, we're doing some Elixir. Were you doing Elixir on your stream, Code Girl? Oh, playing games. Gotcha. That's awesome, though. Yeah, playing games and just talking tech. That's great. So yeah, I'm just gonna tweet this out real quick. And then we're going to get back to our thing. What we're doing right now, for everyone curious, is we are working on this billing page. So we just started adding this slider so that we can show just the one value for these. And yeah, that's yeah, we're working on billing for this project. So what are NeoVim biscuits? It's a way of annotating your ending parentheses and brackets. So there's a bunch of configuration. You can have it show all the time for all brackets, or you can have it be like on the line that your cursor is. And yeah, it's pretty fun. We made this a while ago. 4 years ago. Man, I didn't realize it was that long ago. But yeah, pretty fun stuff. We've also made the same plugin for VS Code. as well. Yeah, no worries, Shreyas. I knew what you meant. But yeah, let me just, like, shout this out. All right, and then last but not least, let me find that link. Uh, yeah. Hold on. Sorry. 1 second. So yeah, this streamer or this YouTuber is the one that shouted out my extension. Will it work for C++? It should. Like it's using tree sitters, so it should work for anything tree sitter supports. Certain languages are weirder than others, but yeah, I'd say give it a shot. But yeah, let me finish shouting out this tweet real quick. Otherwise, I will forget about it. And let's just grab this link. All right. I think we're good. All right. So, back to the thing that we're doing right now. So the thing we're doing is we want to only show the monthly or yearly value when we're getting to this point. So yeah, we started adding this prop. We're going to pass that prop in. We don't show the or, and we wrap these. And yeah, everyone coming in from the raid, if you'd like to go to Cascadia.js, you can get a free ticket by registering for that raffle. And we'll be doing the raffle giveaway maybe Friday or Saturday. So maybe tomorrow or Saturday. I would just simply preface it with, don't sign up if you couldn't reasonably attend. You know, if you're in like a really far away country or something, like, you know, let people who could attend show up. So yeah, Cascadia.js, it's a great event. I'm going to be speaking. I have a lightning talk I'm giving about Blue Sky and how easy it is to listen to every event, which is cool. And yeah, this is my first time speaking at Cascadia, so I'm actually really pumped on it. Ooh, so I didn't need the fragment, actually. But yeah, register for the giveaway. And yeah, maybe I'll see you at Cascadia.js. All right, so then, wait, where'd my button? thing go? There it is. All right. From here, we do that. And then here. Oh. We do that. All right, so instead of a row, oh, and I've got this backwards. Whoops. Hold on. What's going on here? If it is monthly, show the monthly price. The switch is just backwards. So instead of is monthly, we'll call it is yearly. And then at the top here, we want to flip that. And do a use effect. This is just React. I don't use Next.js. For certain things, it's fine, but I just don't think server-side rendering is necessary for most applications. And because this is gated by a login, like, yeah, you don't need server-side rendering for that. All right, per route bundling makes the user experience pretty good. All right, so yeah, for dashboard applications or anything that's like gated by a login where you don't need, you know, SEO and things like that, you don't need Next. It's fine for certain things. I just think it gets overused. Like I definitely use it for some like projects where, you know, maybe it is basically like a simple app where I don't care about SEO, but I need to deploy like a backend endpoint with it for like GitHub auth, because you can't do the implicit flow for OAuth with GitHub. You have to do the explicit, like, you know, to a server and then do the code exchange. Yeah, so, you know, that part makes sense to me. But okay, so. Oh. All right, so then if we refresh. Wait, so we've got this backwards still. Wait, what? This just broke my brain. Didn't we just flip this? So wait, we did want monthly. Yeah, this part's weird to me. Hold on. Oh. Okay, hold on, hold on. I'm messing something up. Have I tried turning it off and on again? No, not yet, but I will. That's a good point. I did flip the switch twice. Why is my brain not thinking about this right? We probably do want it to be is yearly, right? Yeah, that might be it. The values are wrong, but at least, yeah, here the toggle works right. So now it's just simply the toggle's doing what we wanted. It's in here. Ah, and yes, I just had those backwards. Back when it was is monthly. All right. So there we go. There we go. All right. So then the next step, I think I want to put the dollar amount and button stacked again. All right, and then these, make them column. And the free button. Yeah, this does need to be a div. Okay. So then we could start moving the the notifications back over, you know, to fill up this like empty space in the middle. But we're going to have platforms eventually too. Platforms will, yeah. So we'll put notifications back side by side. We'll just make this revert back to what we had. Yeah. And then platforms would just be the word platforms in a row of icons below it. Right now we just have the one blue sky, but eventually we'll do others. And hold on, I just saw that. Have I tried fire? For what? I mean, yeah. There we go. I just tried fire again. Yeah, that was an old message. Yeah. Whenever you have a problem, you burn it down with fire. Yeah. Sorry, it took me a second to see that one. That's my bad. Wait, what about Modi tables? Okay. Yeah, I'd say we're good here. Let's try and do this part, but now that part's broken. So yes, creating the checkout session is failing us because we're getting a 404 for the org. Error pricing not found. Oh. And that failed because of some of this logic. So as we look at this start checkout, right? Lookup key is the thing we pass in. App URL we're going to have to set. Oh, AutoMod snagged it. Yeah. I clicked the button too. You might have gotten to it like a second before I did. All right, so theoretically, here in runtime, our Stripe secret, that's the wrong value. So I have to check that because I forgot what I named.
Give him an enema.
Bar. So give me a second while I look at that. Stripe secret key is what we call it. All right, there we go. And hey, Robert, thank you for retweeting that stuff. Appreciate you. All right. So this front end should get a response at least. Yep. Oh, nope. Failure. So pricing not found. Oh, they're still saying I didn't provide an API key. All right, so I still need to log this value. So let's do this part, right? And actually, we could make this fetch env. And then that would let us know immediately if it's there or not. It does look like it's there. So what's up, Stripety Stripe? Let me get more music going. Ooh, so wait, that one gives us 500 sad panda. Error creating stripe session, invalid URL. Ah, yeah. All right, so then the issue is we don't have... All right, so I need to go back to here again. And app URL actually needs to be set in my env file. Oh, and it's dashboard base URL, so I already had it. All right.
Give him an enema.
All right. That one is still sad panda. 500. Why? So it's getting to this point where we try to create the session. And it's saying price data is invalid. Okay. So price there might be the problem. Let me do this. io.inspect prices, and let's see what we get. So we do see the ID value. Yeah. So then my thought is, what is price in this context? The price data needs to be an object? Let me double check what they're doing here. Oh. Instead of price data, I want to pass price. Okay. All right. So then, yeah, the big problem here is yeah, we don't own the struct. So yeah, JSON encoder is not implemented for type stripe.checkout.session. And this would get placed outside of any module. So I think that would be up in config. I think I like the idea of doing it in here, actually. All right, so stripe.price. No, stripe.checkout.session. And someone earlier mentioned, I'm just now like, my brain's just now registering it. More Elixir. Does that mean Prime was doing Elixir on his stream? Aha! Function protocol.derive is undefined or private. Ah. Prime was doing Go? Okay. His HTTP course. Got it. Okay. I did see like one of their like fun memey videos where he was I guess like he's reading a book, you know, kicking his legs like a little schoolgirl. And the book he was reading was Elixir or like the Beam VM or something like that. That was a good meme video. All right, there we go. Okay, so oh, you like it? Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, it's a shame we can't publish this like ghosty shader because of the license that the author has on Shader Toy. We could probably send him a message and request permission, but I don't know. I'm too lazy. But yeah, this one's fun. All right, so theoretically, we get the session back. We've got cancel URL and all that junk. So then, yes, we send the user to URL. Um, so the big thing is, right, like right now, we can send them to the checkout page, but what about if they want to manage their current subscription, like cancel it or whatever? Yeah, we'll have to do that part separately. But yeah, creating the portal is going to be one of our next steps. But here, right, we got checkout session. And we can do that. Yeah, there you go. Wait, did I misunderstand what's on there? Oh, it is part of session. Yep. Ah, okay. So actually, the error is that I don't have session required. Yep. Right. And hold on, Robert Tables, you said he's likely doing some Elixir tomorrow, it looks like. Oh, cool. Like, what's he doing with Elixir? Gonna mess around with Grok 4 and Elixir? Okay. Sure. Makes sense. All right, and then, yeah, over on this page, session is required, and we want to go and rebuild our SDK. And hey, what's up, Mystical? Yeah, you like the overlay? Thanks, that's fun. Yeah, it's something we built on stream that any streamer can sign up for. There's nothing I can do to change it because it was on a hard drive that died, and I lost like a year's worth of work because I guess I wasn't pushing up to Bitbucket or whatever, like wherever I was hosting it. So that's annoying, but whatever. It still runs, still works. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, this happened like 3 years ago. But okay, so if we do this now, voila. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this isn't bad. Okay, so yeah, we do that. Downgrade here doesn't do anything. But it will need to. So then I guess let's go look at the API for this stuff. Um, All right, so creating a checkout session. So here we go. We can pass a client reference ID. And what value do we want to pass to that? We need to tie the session to an org. Yes. Yeah, I remember why we have to do that. So we have to tie the session to an org because of the webhook, right? For that specific page, it's not that important. But when the webhook comes back and we confirm that the money has been done, right? Like that part, we need to then associate it with the org that did that. So yeah, that would be the next issue there. So yeah, we can get rid of this. Then back end, it's client reference ID, right? Yeah. So then back to the top of this page. Wait, what did I break about it? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yep. Org ID. There we go. All right, so client reference ID. So we could pass customer. Yeah, like that's literally what we're passing right here. Client reference ID. Is there other metadata? Because I thought that was like the main thing. Oh, it is just metadata, so we can pass any metadata we want. Oh, so that's even nicer. Okay. Hmm. So I could do it as metadata instead of client reference ID. Is there is there a benefit? I don't think it matters. But then other metadata we care about, we could add here. Okay. All right. So then what I'm reading up on now is whether like how the user could change their billing tier. What does adaptive pricing do? Oh, yeah, yeah. We're not doing that yet. Oh, and yeah, custom text would be good at some point. Okay. Yeah, billing address collection is going to be always. I think customer creation will be always as well. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Oh, and subscription would have done it anyway. Okay. Um, and then yeah, the customer ID. That was up here, right? Yep. I think that might be missing though, because we had it commented. No, no, customer ID we are doing. Subscription ID we aren't, because I don't think we need that. Perfect. And what's up, Elma? How you doing? All right, so then, all right, we do this. Error starting checkout session. Oh, because It is org ID. Ooh. All right, so that one fails a different thing. What's the bouncing thing in the background? It's just a shader for Ghosty. Ghosty allows you to set all sorts of shaders. Yes, the back end is Elixir, correct. Yeah. Yeah, this is just some OpenGL shader that I ported over to Ghosty. Like, there's just a little bit you have to modify when doing that porting process. I know, right? Terrifying and adorable. The smile on his face is just so pure. But okay, so the failure that we got there, invalid, parameter unknown, customer creation. Wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm doing this on the wrong part. All right, so then this failure may only specify one of these parameters, customer or customer creation. Okay. Well, hold on. Right, subscription always creates a customer anyway. Oh, must be one of auto or required. Yep, I was mixing those up. I think technically it would have been required anyway, but whatever. All right, no such customer, customer 123. Right, so then this is a problem with how we're doing our seeding. So I think I just want to log in with a different user. So I need to look at my seed values and no, sorry, fixture values. All right, so I need to create a user here. All right, reset. And what's up, Hesse? How you doing? All right, so then we refresh. We need to log in again, continue with email, trial at Gorilla. Yep, trial admin, go to billing. Aha, and then this is where we've got this bug. Okay. For some reason, this should say selected instead of select, but it doesn't. Oh, I see why. Yeah. Because we don't have a billing period because we're not billing the user yet. And yeah, what's up, Ninfu? How you doing? What you up to? Let me get more music going. You doing some coding too? Nice. What am I doing? We are setting up billing for our application. So connecting up to Stripe. You're messing around with Gemma to see if you can get a better text to speech for an OCR you use for games, but it's too heavy to run. Ooh, gotcha. Like, not ideal for gaming. Right. Yeah, you'd almost want to just like offload that to another machine on the network. Because then you're just sending the text over the wire. And then that thing is crunching all the stuff. Yeah, man, I am really curious. It depends on the kind of game. I bet you could do it for like NES ROMs, right? NES or Super Nintendo ROMs. That could be an option. Yeah, I mean, so if it's like local network, Dude, the delay is going to be really fast. No, I understand for any games. I'm saying, like, CPU-wise. You know, like, you may have enough, like, room left over CPU-wise to still play, like, NES ROMs and stuff like that. So I agree, like, any game makes sense, but I'm just saying, like, you know, you may still have enough going there. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, especially because, like, old NES and Super Nintendo games don't have voice stuff anyway. You could add voices to them. You know, I know there's a lot of games that would benefit from that, but that's, like, the prime use case to me. I've actually been thinking about doing something like that myself. So, yeah, sounds cool. But yeah, very cool idea. And hey, what's up? Not your average developer. How you doing? Too lazy to read, and some games have way too much text. Yeah. Especially like there's some games that are really, really good and they have some voiceover, but they don't voice over everything. So yeah, uh like Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Yep. Like Pillars of Eternity. Yeah. I feel like PoE 2 has most of its dialogue, but yeah, there's definitely some that isn't. But yeah, dude, yeah, Pillars of Eternity is so good. I love those games. I was a little let down by Avowed. Like, I love the universe, but the game was, I don't know, it felt too much like a shooter. Yeah. PoE 2 has a lot more of the voice acting, but yeah, PoE 1 doesn't. So yeah, that's a good point. Yep. I still feel like there's a few, like Shodi. She's missing some. Yep. Yeah, those games are great. I really like those games. Okay. Mm, no, I definitely remember. Like, so when I played the game, I would do voiceover for like pretty much all the characters. And I remember having to do Shodi's voice because it's a fun one, like the that southern accent she does. Thanks, Watcher. Yeah, I remember having to like do her voice a little bit. Yeah, she's the best. She's too pure. And hey, what's up, Hunar? Yeah, still going? Yep. Yeah, I'll be going for at least another hour. Yep. Yeah, Shodi's the best. Yeah, I'll be going for at least another hour. We do have gaming tonight with James and Wormbane. We're going to be playing some Dead Island 2. I've got pizza in the fridge from last night. Grabbed 4 slices. I'm going to eat 2 tonight. Tempted to do 3, but I don't need 3. But okay, cool. So now if we do this, error starting checkout session, why would that be? Yep. Okay, so I cannot pass customer. You want to go to Seattle, but you've been afraid of flying. Oh, okay. Thinking of taking the train? That could be fun. I feel like you probably should get over the fear of flying, but, you know, that's totally up to you. You do whatever you want. Yeah, 1 to 2? Sure. Yeah, yeah. What is micromorts? Oh, there you go. We're all going to die. Sure. This is actually interesting. I've never seen this before. So mountaineering, definitely one of the worst things you can do. Spanish flu or COVID, not ideal. Yep. Yikes. This is interesting. And yeah, G-Bone, thank you for the streak. Appreciate that. You get panic attacks, so you need to just stop. Like are we triggering one right now? By talking about it? Oh, during takeoff and climbing, you've had panic attacks. I get that. No, that makes sense. Do you drink? Whiskey helps. I like to have a good, like, 2 whiskeys before the flight. Oh, not anymore. That's right. The 0-0 beer. That's right. That's right. Yeah, touche. Yeah, never mind then. I like to have 2 drinks before a flight, though, because I typically just, like, I'll play some Sudoku while, like, everyone's boarding, and I'm like, you know, we're sitting and doing our thing. And the Sudoku, like, is really, like, brain melting, right? Like you're thinking hard. And by the time like the plane's like ready to start taking off, I'm nodding off, like getting tired. Well, I do 2 before the plane, and then I do 2 on the plane. And then usually I'm pretty good. Depends on the length of the flight. If it's a short flight, I'll just do 1. But yeah, I mean 2 before the flight, typically like as a double, just because the airport bars are way more expensive. Whereas it's very reasonably priced on the airline, like on the plane. It's like $8 a shot on the plane versus 20 something in the bar. Yeah, there you go. Something to consider. Okay, so you don't play Sudoku, which is funny because you like problem-solving games like Human Resource Machine, TIS 100, and whatnot. Messing around on Leak Code. Yeah, I would say give it a shot. I think it's fun. It's a good little like brain teaser, and it's a simple enough game. Like part of the fun is like figuring out your strategy, like how you look for the next things or whatever. Hold on, let me look. Am I still on a streak? Oh, it doesn't tell me if I'm on a streak still. Which means I'm probably not on a streak right now. But yeah, biggest streak I've gotten. I crank it up. I do like the hardest difficulty Sudoku on this app. And best streak I've gotten is 14 in a row without like having 3 failures. I should do one on stream. Nah, I'm good. The app I use is just called Sudoku 2. Looks kind of like this. Yeah, okay, so here we go. 71 games played, 60 perfect games played. Yeah, I'm terrible at chess. I'm really bad at it. And then, hold on, real quick. So, Rayot, you're very tired, been working on adding 10 language options to your website for 2 weeks, finally finished it. 3,000 keys for each language. Damn, dude. There are services you can use to make that easier. I'm trying to remember the ones I've used in the past for client work. I don't remember the name of it. But yeah, it's definitely like fun. All right, so yeah, back to this. Used Claude Code. Yeah, it makes sense. Does seem like something you could automate using Claude, you know? Well, I guess, hold on, you're doing it with Claude Code. Yeah, I was thinking maybe just automate it via like an API or even like local LLM. But yeah, easy enough. Makes sense. All right, so right, we click this. Oh, and that's right. Yeah, back end. What we need to do then mail service? Like we have the ability to send emails, yes. But it's more about like notifications when your product or brand or whatever gets mentioned on social media. Currently Blue Sky, but there's other places too. Okay, so what we want to do here is this. We'll give this a name, or yeah, what is the variable name? This is session params. And actually, this can just be an if. I've never used Claude Code. I don't know. Ooh, that one failed out immediately. Oh, and yeah. We're no longer pattern matching that. Hmm. If this value is falsy? Ooh, that I don't remember. Ooh, that's a good point, Brainless. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, we probably should just turn it back into a case. Hold on. So you haven't given that a shot. You heard it's great. Mostly because of safety. Cybersecurity is getting crazy. Yeah, if you can get good at cybersecurity stuff, there's probably going to be a lot of jobs available. Does line 72 need removing? It does. Yeah, good catch. I feel like this is easy enough. String.empty, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a better approach. I just thought there was like a string.empty. Check. I could have sworn I've looked at it. Or I've looked for that before. But yeah, I like the way you're doing it. Okay, so we can also just check if it's not an empty string. Wait. I think I need to do string.length though. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yep. Yeah, you were just saying the same thing. Okay, so that successfully takes us to the Stripe checkout page that we care about. Yeah, exactly, brainless. Yep. Yeah, multitasking can be pretty rough. Ooh, and I missed a bunch of follows from the raid. Toffs and M Psych. Welcome. Ooh. Think we can do that? Hold on, I gotta look up Stripe's test credit cards. Okay. So then I can just do the fake one there. Oh, wrong one. Sure. Oh, Yes, then this is just, I don't know. Do not save that. So then, yes, we click subscribe. It processes. And we get taken back to this page with session ID in the URL. Perfect. Hey, nice. Good work. It's possible to pass in email? Yeah. I don't think we want to do that, though, because it may not necessarily be, like, especially consider businesses, right? Like, what email address would they want to actually register with? I think I'd rather just let them set it up themselves. I guess if we pass in email, it still gives them the chance to change it. You were a little surprised you took longer building an SDK for the code challenge. Almost like a week, but it was 4th of July and your son's birthday, and yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, holidays. Holidays are holidays, you know? All right, so what we want to do then is oh, and that's interesting. Hold on. Billing didn't actually send us down. Hmm. That's weird. Hmm. All right. Yeah, so now we got to start thinking about what we do after the fact. So we need to set up the webhook URL, right? Or endpoint. We need this page to show something. And yeah, the more I think about it, I think we do want a subscription ID. And we can just null out the subscription ID. Okay, so if we do that, right, we null out the subscription ID by default, and that's how we can show that the user does, like, when we redirect back to this page, we want to do a fetch. Do I need to persist the customer ID back to the database? Yeah, all that. But there's the case where maybe the webhook takes longer than this part of things. So what we want to do is we want to identify that, yes, they are a customer, but the subscription ID isn't finished yet until Stripe sends us the webhook event, right? So then we can at least show the user that they tried to do something, but it just didn't work. But then they could end up getting into like an invalid state. Because we probably want to prevent them from like signing up twice. All right, let me get more music going. All right, so yeah, let's set up the webhook endpoint. And while we're at it, we might as well create like the portal session endpoint too. Yeah, let's think about that. So, do I work with AI? I'm using Super Maven. And, you know, when I have something I need to Google, I'll either Google it or I'll ask an LLM, depending on how niche I think it is. But yeah, I don't do the vibe coding thing. Super Maven, it's just an autocomplete tool. It's owned by Cursor now. Got it. You have pending, active, canceled, canceling. Okay, and how does pending work? Like, is there a possibility of a user getting stuck? Super Maven's great. Yeah. Right, it's got a million token context window. And it's free for the auto completion part. Yeah, I'd say give this one a shot. I'm pretty sure Copilot's auto completion is only like 300,000 tokens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd say it's worth a shot. I pretty much never use the chat feature of it. But yeah, like the big thing about this is it's fast. Like it's really fast. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, yeah, right. Trusted by engineers at upload thing. Xcode has their own. Makes sense. That was one of the things I really liked about Xcode, right? Like even before the AI autocomplete stuff, their autocompletion in Xcode was really good. Like it made Objective C totally reasonable to work with. Is it possible to run locally? I don't think so. Like you may be able to pipe it Well, I don't know. Hold on. Let's just find out. Hold on. Yeah, it's pretty light on like configurability. Maybe there's a thing on the side over here. Yeah, okay. So you could set an Open API key or Open AI API key or Anthropic API key, but that's about it. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah, locally hosting is definitely important. Like even with Cursor, you can do like a local model, but all of the data still goes through their servers. Like, you can't use Cursor offline basically. From what I've read. Uh, I haven't tried it actually. Makes sense. And hey, what's up, sir? Okay, so yeah. And hey, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. All right. So our next steps, and yeah, I don't know. We can wait on the subscription ID, but subscription status would be smart. And wait, what's up, Hesse? What did I miss? Um, uh, Ryan. There it is. I see it now. Yeah, makes sense. There's definitely some good models out there that you can actually use. I think Ader has some benchmarks. Hold on, wait. All hands. They link to some. They link to some. Oh wait, hold on. I think it's in their blog. They created or helped create. Something. Hold on. Devstral. So yeah, I mean, for local stuff, I would say check this out. You just don't think it's as good as 4.0 or 04? Okay. Have you guys tried Devstral? I'd say it's definitely worth giving a shot. What I was looking for, though, is like, I swear they have some benchmarks, but maybe I'm just remembering these. You think it just had an update, too? Nice. The 24B model? Yeah, there's like, here we go. SWE Bench. That's the site. That's what we're looking for. Hmm. SOTA is state of the art. And he's probably talking about like coding state of the art. You think SWE Bench leaves a lot to be desired? Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but, you know, it's better than nothing. It does look like Claude is near the tip top. Oof. Interesting. So Amazon Q and Rovo seem to be pretty good. I know, right? Who would have thought? That's crazy. GUI repair? I've never even heard of that. Man, Open Hands is nailing it. They're good, man. The CEO of Open Hands is also my former boss. At like I didn't work there. I worked at a different company with him, and then the company had to go through layoffs. Illusionist, thank you for the follow. I just saw that. Yeah, appreciate it. Cheers. So yeah, anyway, Open Hands does seem cool. Yeah, so Open Hands is more like it's more like an agent. So you'd want to do it for like agentic coding stuff. But if you want to do like automated pull request review or I don't know, like you can basically treat it like a like a junior developer or whatever. So yeah, Open Hands is just I mean, I'd say check out their website. Technically All Hands and then Open Hands is like the open source version of all of it, I guess. Yeah, All Hands AI Open Hands is like the open source version. And I'll probably end up doing some of this stuff for like I'll happily use Open Hands maybe to create end-to-end tests or something. I feel like that would be a good use case. Unit tests, end-to-end tests, things like that. Claude Code, whatever. Like, I'm happy to have it generate the stuff I don't care about. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Maybe. I still think using too much AI as a junior is setting yourself up for failure in a way, but maybe not. Make it a small decision node for traditionally hard tasks. So, what do you mean by that? Yeah, exactly. I enjoy the coding part. Some inconsistently formatted data you need to ingest from a bad source. Making a tiny call to parse that out into a standard schema is life changing. Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's smart. That's a good use case. Oh, interesting. Hold on. Let me just do one thing here. Okay. Um. So yeah. I'm letting myself get really distracted, and that's fine. But we need to create these endpoints. So yeah, billing controller. We need to create another one. Def, and it's not start checkout. It's sure. All right, so yeah, checkout session ID is where we're getting the customer thing. Right. So then what we would want to do, org stripe customer ID, yep. And then from here, they create it with a return URL. So it's not success or cancel, it's just return. Oh, and hold on. Let me catch up on some messages. A dumber use case, you wrote a bot that increments a counter every time you say it depends, but you wanted it to be smart, so I don't think it depends would not increment, and I think it probably depends would. Simple little call with a Boolean response schema, and your goal. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, I'm going to be building a chat bot for work. I think I've got permission to do it. Used to be a known theory crafter for Genshin Impact. Oh, cool. And saying it depends was a meme. There you go. I mean, it's the proper answer for anything, really. For software dev especially. It depends. Like, yeah, you should totally be doing that. They showed up wearing shirts that said it depends on them. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, and it depends shirt would be really good. That's a great idea. Stripe billing portal session. Oh, yeah. Dude, he had a really bad opinion about the what was it? Like stop killing games or whatever. And man, it just blew up. I think we all know gamers are way too passionate. Right? So like, dude, ruffle them feathers. It's a bad idea. Um I do think there's a lot that they're trying to make happen with that like initiative or whatever. I think there's like maybe a smaller scope they could have tackled to actually like get something done. But I think they got all the signatures they needed, so that's awesome. So it's stopkillinggames.com. This tells you all about the initiative and all that stuff. So yeah, they got over 1 million. Fuck yeah. That's huge. Um yeah. Right. So because he differed with all these people about the game stuff, he's like popular enough for people to make all sorts of content. Dude, yeah. I mean, game dev is typically bad, you know? He was kind of anti. Like I don't know his exact statement and I don't want to misrepresent him, but from what I've understood of the drama online, he was against this movement. I think Prime was actually somewhat against the movement too, but mainly because he doesn't like the idea of forcing businesses, to do something, right? Like he believes in that freedom. I forget what his actual argument was, but his point, I believe, stems from the idea that by forcing companies to keep their online service games or like release servers or whatever, like do things that are outside their typical game, you're going to get less games being made because the requirements are onerous. I'm not sure that's actually the case. And there's going to be plenty of like shady companies that skirt around the law. You know, like you might see publishers spin up and spin down. Like, here's the next thing. Like, is it the publisher that has to do it, or the game studio? Yeah, yeah, yeah. But like, just imagine doing that for a game like WoW, right? Like World of Warcraft. You know, like they'd have to like open source their entire backend infrastructure in some way, right? Like it's just not feasible. Horizon 4, they have plans, they're prepared for servers going down. Yeah, and I think good companies, good game studios will do that, right? But I think it becomes way tougher. What needs to happen is like instead of forcing them to open source the entire thing, what they should do is maybe force companies to expose the interfaces, right? And then you can just do like the 5M thing, right? For like self-hosted GTA Online. You know, as long as you know what the interfaces are, people can implement things on their own behind the scenes. I think that would be a more reasonable like initiative. But, you know, like I definitely believe in what they're doing here. I'm just trying to think of like, is there some middle ground? Maybe. If I lived in EU, I would sign this in a heartbeat. For sure. But yeah, I don't know, trying to think realistically. But the point I was going to try and make is like, who is on the hook for this? Is it the game studio or the publisher? One way to get around it is simply kill the game studio, right? So you're going to see like game studios just pop up, release a single game, and then die. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Ryan, I would happily like. I think that is way easier legislation to make for sure. Yep, purely artificial. Yeah, what's the one? There's like a racing game, The Crew or something like that. I don't even think you can play against people online with it, but the game itself is dead, right? Without the servers. Yep. And maybe there was like an online mode, but like, why can't you play the offline mode? Yeah, yeah. I don't remember if it had actual multiplayer or not, but still, the idea is number one, could they use some kind of like open source like multiplayer framework? Right? These gaming companies should stop doing proprietary multiplayer shit. Right? It seems like it's probably a solved problem by now. You know, why isn't there just some like open framework for multiplayer matchmaking and some of that stuff? Like BattleNet back in the day. Well, wait, maybe not BattleNet. Like basically BattleNet is the framework for Blizzard games, right? So if they were to open that up and allow other companies to use it, then everybody could just have matchmaking, right? And then you just spin it up on your own servers. Problem solved. But does it start to make sense why he'd be so against it? Because he's such a like a Blizzard fanboy? Because he used to work there? You know? No, don't make Daddy Blizzard open up BattleNet. It isn't his code. He didn't write code for Blizzard. He didn't. Nah, he was QA. Okay, okay, just making sure. And this is not to disparage his coding ability. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you do hacky stuff in games. Everyone does it. It's fine. I do think some of the bad code people are like harping on him against is like dialogue tree logic. I think a lot of that dialogue trees are one of the hardest things to do, right, in gaming, in my opinion. Like, to do right in a scalable way. And if you start off doing it the wrong way, you're kind of stuck with it. Now, I'm pretty sure there are like dialogue tree libraries and frameworks. Yeah. So the hubs versus like choices, right? I don't know. Yeah. This seems like a good article, actually. And I do want to make games at some point. So yeah, I'll look into it, but not necessary today. Let me double check with James and Worm. Detroit Become Human? Yeah. Yep. Oh, because it was on sale. Yeah, I know I had it. I think I had it for the PS4 though. Or PS Yeah, I don't have a PS5. I think I had it for the PS4, which I don't have anymore. It was $9. Ooh. Yeah, so yeah, that's a game I never finished that I really do want to play at some point. Um, but yeah, I just checked with the gaming crew. We'll see if we are gaming, and if not, we'll keep coding. And hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing? All right, so yeah, starting the portal session, sure, we can do that. What we want to do here is we want to do another and call it Stipe webhook. Um, Death Stranding was 7. Ooh, yeah, that was a fun game. I didn't finish it though. I should have, because I don't want to play through the whole damn thing again, and I don't have the PlayStation anymore. Yeah, that's a shame. Larobi. So it happens all the time if you have more than 2 tabs open. Oh. Oh, interesting, Larobi. And yeah, whoever did that shout out, thank you. We did it earlier too, but yep, appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, Nightshade. Yep. It's fine. Dude, yeah, it was hours ago. Like hours ago. Hold on, maybe not that long. 2 hours ago. Others just say the streak system's buggy. Yeah, I'm curious. Chaotic or any of the other like people who got their streak reset? Does that sound like the issue? If so, how dare you have other tabs open? Okay. All right, let's keep building out this stripe webhook. And I kind of like the fact that Stripe does Ruby for the backend code because the Ruby is pretty easy to like translate into Elixir, right? Like the syntax is still like so similar and all that. It's kind of cool. Yeah, no worries, Nightshade. Yeah, cheers. So you tracked yours this time, and it definitely reset at 3. Okay. At 3 tabs, specifically. Yeah. Um, and I don't know, like, they have to do, like, anti-botting stuff. So that makes sense. Oh, yours reset at a 3 streak, or a 3 view streak. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've also heard that it's not rolled out to every stream yet, so it's still like an experimental feature. I'm just bummed. We had at least one at 420, another at 370. It might also explain why Space Case is reset, just because it's a buggy system. So yeah, I don't know, kind of a bummer, but whatever. All right, so we just want to take in generic webhook params. Oh, good job, Super Maven. I wasn't even aware of that method. So this verifies the payload. We need to pass in the secret. Okay. then the other thing, this is going to be... yeah, let's split this out. Okay, so stripe signature, but not that. Then there is signing key, stripe webhook secret. That's a good enough name. And hold on. What's up, Lightspeed? Anyone else notice how buggy the Facebook unread message count is? The thing is almost completely broken. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've seen Twitter get into that case too, where like the little badge just doesn't disappear. It's usually when they're having like server issues, though. Hold on, let's just shuffle this over. Oh, but those are in the wrong order. And there we go. Okay. So what I'm thinking here is we can create like a private method. Handle stripe webhook event. Yeah, just to keep this function a little simpler. We don't want to respond back with invoice, though. Right, and then this might be a place where I want to do like a task or something. Oh, and hold on. Let me respond out to these guys. So yeah, we are gaming tonight. We're going to be playing some Dead Island 3 with James and Wormbane. Let me at least get this to a good point and leave myself a good leaving off. But before I forget, I do like the idea of making this a task. And we do that. I forget the exact way. Yeah, handle message. Thought I was doing this as a task. We start the link. Task.start. That's it. And then handle message. Yep. So that basically just makes this asynchronous. so that we respond back to Stripe as quick as we can. I don't know if we need to. Like, I'll leave a note. Okay, cool. Let me just throw on some other song. All right, so leaving off, we need to... We need to fill in this function. We also need to handle the checkout session redirect logic on the front end. Pretty straightforward. Okay. So yeah, that's what we'll be working on tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. So let's go find someone to raid. Who's streaming right now? Ooh, Tej is going. It's a pretty good option. Elixir after dark. He's also doing some Elixir. Nice. Let's double check. You know, Tej is going so rarely at this time that yeah, we'll definitely rate him. Riffing in school? Nah, we'll be doing that one later. We're going to play some Dead Island 2 first. All right, so yeah, we are raiding over into Tej Dev. I may pour a whiskey. I overdid a little last night. But yeah, I'll be over on my gaming channel. If you guys are not aware of what channel that is Griffing and Chill. And yeah, we'll be hanging out there. I'm going to heat up some pizza. We're going to play some Dead Island 2 with Wormbane and James, and it'll be fun. So yeah, YouTube, thank y'all for hanging out. Appreciate you. We had a good day today. Ooh, wait, why is my YouTube monetization off? I'll have to fix that tomorrow. Whatever. But yeah, have a great rest of your night, everyone. I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. If I don't see you on gaming tonight. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. So YouTube.